All right. Welcome back, everyone, to another great week. I'm Cowboy. I'm finally back from a little hiatus. Had to take care of some personal things, but now I'm excited to get back into doing some more CTFs. Glad you guys are here. And yeah, without further ado, I think we can jump right in. I've wasted enough time just being off and dealing with some things, but looking forward to this. So today we'll be working through another TryHackMe room called Hijack, which is a bunch of misconfigured, conquered identities claimed CTF. Should be an entire CTF challenge. I'm a little rusty. It's been a while, but yeah. Hopefully with some time of this just booting up, we'll be able to jump right in. Let me go ahead and share the TryHackMe room. I tried to let it, spin up a little bit before we officially got started. We all know how my luck is with that. Here we go. So hijack, misconfigs conquered, identities claimed. So we have our new IP address, allow 3 to 5. Compromise the machine and get the flags. Easy enough, right? Sounds so simple when they say it. Already got our Kali box up and loaded. We can go over here and pull up our Firefox. Let's go ahead and make sure that we're connected to 10.10.10.10. All right, we're good. Let's try out that new IP address we got. And while we're doing that, let's go ahead and go into documents, projects, rooms, make a new directory called, what's this channel? Hijack. To that directory. Let's open up some notes. Yes, I trust the author. Notes.txt. All right. Hope everyone's doing well. I know I didn't really keep you guys posted on what was going down, but I had to take some time off. All right. So let's take a look at this web app. You can see it's index.php, has an admin page. Only the admin can access. We have a login and a sign up. Take a look at the login. Seems pretty straightforward. Sign up, same here. Let's take a look and we'll see if we can figure out if there are any neat cookies. Okay, so we see that there's a PHP session ID, right? So that one might be a great one to reuse. If we can figure out a way to grab the admins, let's also take a look at the page source. Oh, okay. Say it's still under development, administration PHP, access denied. Okay. What about the login? Do we see anything interesting here? No, nothing yet. Sign up? Nope. Nothing's jumping out at me yet. So let's go ahead and start our nmap. We'll go ahead and scan all the ports. 10, 10, 84, 189. All right. While that's running, let's try to think of some other ways we might be able to abuse this. So if we can figure out what the admin account is, let's just come up with a basic I'll do test, test, test. Testing 1, 2, 3. Must have at least 6 characters. Okay. So that's a good hint. Test 1, 2, 3. Right. Test and test 1, 2, 3. Okay. Site is under anything in storage. Still just say the session ID. And it's just log out. Welcome guest. We'll have to see what other ports might be open for this. Hoping maybe there's I don't know. We have to come up with a way that we'll be able to steal the admin session ID. If we can do that, we can probably just sign in as them. I wonder, is there any using our password? We know that it needs to be 6 characters. I don't know if we want to just start brute forcing this, but we'll let it go for now. Submit a page. So the interesting thing was it said once we logged in, so we do test 1, 2, 3, that's our fake account. We see our username up here. And I wonder where it's grabbing that. So we might be able to create a weird username. Welcome test. The site is still under development. I know we're doing all the ports, but we're about halfway done. Well, over halfway done, so it shouldn't be too bad. Yeah. What else will we probably want to try think about? I'm just trying to think of things that we can maybe line up. So when we do start getting some good information, we might be able to just copy and paste some things. Administration PHP. So we're serving PHP files. I think one other thing we should try and do is go Buster. And let's see if we can fuzz for any hidden or interesting endpoints. 189. We'll use our word list of just common, and I think that should be good. Let's see. And nothing. Can't be that lucky, right? see what other admin panels, big, common. You try medium. Let's give that one a shot. Yeah. You got some time. Hopefully everyone's having a great Monday to start off. I know I've already gotten some chores done. I've been looking forward to this and hopping back on. Let's see. Nothing? Still nothing? Hmm. It's the right IP, right? 10.10.84.189. 10.10.84.189. Okay. Well, might as well go for the big. The big one. What other enumeration tools can we use? I don't know. What would be a good one to tee up? Interest. Oh, okay. Hold on. Don't want that, but I wonder if we can brute force that login. Right. We were saying that about doing that earlier. Still nothing. I'll have to wait and see what the Nmap scan says. Otherwise, it is just brute force the admin. Now, this one from TryHackMe, this hijack, is ranked as easy, but it says it should take like 2 hours to do. I figured that'd probably be a good use of time. Hopefully we'll be able to figure it out. We might even have to go and use Burp Suite. I just want to make sure and see what that login is. Should just be a simple post with username and password. Oh boy, oh boy. Right, sitemap URL. Ignore that. 10 maybe. I forgot to write down what the IP is. 10.10.84.189. Should add that to our notes. And I think we can even have I know we can like manipulate some of the password lists so we can make sure that it starts with it has 6 characters fully. All right, let's see what we have here. Oh, okay. We have FTP, SSH. We have cookie flags, PHP session ID, HTTP only flag not set. So that should be a pretty good indication that we will be able to use that PHP session ID trick. We have some weird stuff going on here. Don't think I see anything that's going to be useful except for FTP. ESTP. Let's go ahead and search for that. You can see that it's Ubuntu web server. Linux. Okay. I don't know why this is taking forever. Open browser, scope, proxy, target. HTTP. And then /10 10 80 something 84 189. Okay. So now we can start tracking this. And let's see what happens when we try and go to the admin page. Let's just tell us. There's our session ID. Index.php. Sign up, login, test, and test 1 2 3. No response. Okay, there we go. That was weird. So here's our post. There's our username and password. So we should be able to. Then our response is set our cookie ID to that. It can't be as easy as just sign up as admin password 1 2 3. Password 1 2 3. All right, that username is already taken. That's what I'm thinking we're gonna have to do. We're gonna have to have Burp Suite. We'll send this over to our with Peter. We can set this to admin. And this, we got to figure out. There's a way. Change request method. Oh, man, I haven't used this so long. So we have to figure out a way to automate that login. Let's see. What tools do we have? Brute force login page. Hydra. There we go. Port Swigger, Burp Suite. We'll intercept. Oh, intruder, not repeater. Silly me. So we'll send that to intruder. Go to here. And then sniper attack, battering ram, cluster bomb. Insert each payload, each position at a time. Okay. So close. What do we have to do now? Username, password. Go to Intruder Positions tab, add username and password parameter values. Payload positions. Change the attack to cluster bomb. We should be able to go to payloads. Sounds easy enough. Oh, this is our example. Okay, payloads. Payload configuration, processing. I think I've used this before. Okay, go to the Intruder tab, add the username and password parameter values as payload positions by highlighting them and clicking the Add button. Change the attack to cluster bomb using the attack dropdown. Okay. Payload position. We can drop this down. Allocate payload. Position. Got it. Target. Shouldn't that be the / login? Yeah, we'll leave that for now. This payload type lets you configure a simple list of strings. All right. Oop. Resource pool. No, nothing. Can we load in our word list? Sure. Word list has got to be here somewhere. There. And rock you. Payload position is our test 1, 2, 3. And we should, wow, add a case modification. All right, I think should be able to just run it. Fingers crossed. 2 and 20 payload positions. All right, go back. No, we don't want that one. We know it's admin because we already saw that there's already a user named admin. So now, why won't you let me pick that? Okay. Simple list. Whatever, should be good. Payload position preset is list is empty. Okay, we'll do it. Time throttled. Okay. Well, we should still be able to see if we get a success. And it looks like it is picking admin like I wanted. Showing all items, capturing all items, payload resource pool. Looks like it's good for me. So we'll let that run. Make sure that we did it properly-ish. Next in the payload, set payload 2. Okay. So that length status. So hopefully one of these will let us just get it. In the meantime, we could try Hydra, which I'm not very familiar with, but it is what it is. And then we'll know this is done. Send that back. Are we able to change headless from load, paste, runtime, custom, character substitution, case modification, brute forcer, low, I don't even know what the maximum length is. I don't think that's going to help us. Using a generator, copy other payloads. Should still be good there. Our simple list. What else were we able to see? We saw an FTP right here. Port 21. See that there is SSH. Not sure about this RPC bind. Let's go ahead and look it up. Server process that listens on port 111 and maps RPC program numbers to specific transport and numbers. Okay. Let's look. Red team. RPC bind hack. Okay. All right, we might be able to use some of this stuff. Determine the process and collect information. Let's try confirming that RPC bind services is running on the target machine is usually the first step. We already saw that it is running based off of our nmap scan. I say we run for RPC enum. Here, RPC info. RPC info. Okay, cool. So now we can do -p and our IP address of 10.10.84.189. All right. Post-exploitation, service abuse. We could try right off the bat using this Metasploit. I wanted to do some enumeration first, but it's F console. But just jump right to the fun stuff, right? Check on our burp suite. Still running. Keep chugging away. All right. Here we go. Use auxiliary. Don't crash. Please don't crash. Nothing? Feel it? Hello? Nope, that's having a time. It's also okay. L root password list. Reading a list of passwords. Save to file. Let's try Hydra login page. Anyway, solve it. Right. Getting closer. User.txt admin. Oh my gosh. I could have sworn we had an easier tool to brute force. Okay, there we go. Auxiliary. Gather. PC. Find. CGI. Main ENV. Hey. AUXILIARY. Gather on PC. Oh, I don't have it. Round cube. Nothing. Hmm. Sorry, I was hoping we were going to get a like of that. Looks like we might actually have to type in the right username and password and use Hydra. Well, if it was easy, everyone would be doing it, right? Okay. List is users.text. P admin. Post form. email and username. So I'm really hoping Burp Sleep would just work. No such luck. Dang. Okay. Back to this thing. So the target for the page for spraying. And then we have colon, the request itself, which consists of the payload from our developer console, and then the message that is present. So we use this as an example then. Should be able to just type in Hydra. Okay. Dash L user HP user share rock you. I mean, it's not going to be HP get form. It will be. I might as well just restart. L user HP user share word list watch you HTTP post. Is it just a post form? Check that. Could be. So we have our post form, and then our page. Wait a minute. That should be admin, password, our IP address, which is 10.10.84.189. Type to submit. And then it will be our login.php colon. Now we can put in our, what would that be? Username, user, and password equals pass. I believe that's how it's supposed to look. Then we just gotta come up with, I guess, invalid. Okay, which one actually worked? $16 passwords found? That can't be right. Can it? Let's sign up. Let's see. Admin. Baby girl. See if 5 login attempts. The account has been locked for 254 seconds. No. They're gonna slow us down. Hmm. Wonder, hopefully our burp suite is just able to get around that. Let's be. Okay. State service supports password-based authentication. Okay. Did we see that anywhere in the Nmap scan? No, just the host key. Hmm. Although we could try. Sure, let's try an Nmap script. What do we got to lose, right? Hopefully not the box. As far as the box doesn't crash, we're good, right? Yeah. Okay. Public key and password. Okay, so password is valid authentication. Maybe we can brute force with that. You can use below command password spray users. Password ER280625. Yeah, but who said that was the right password? We're still not getting anywhere like this. I wonder if I can just do. And then Etsy password. Maybe we can get some usernames. LOL 123. LOL 123. All right. The password. Well, 123. Dang. Oh, that didn't work. Hmm. We have to. So we tried brute forcing admin. There's a cooldown timer after 5. I think we need to refresh the cookie after 5 attempts. But I don't know. How do we limit I try well, log in with that name, password, with file, disable use of symbols and brute force, it's fine. Format, exit when login there is found. Specific. We'll try the Hydra Wizard. Let's do HTTP post form. Founding targets. It's our 10.10.84.189. Okay, username, that's our admin. File, that's our user. Share or list. RockU.txt. Double check that that's the right. Nice. Okay. So it is word list with a S. Shoot. All right. HTTP post form 10.10.84.189. Admin. User share word lists with an S. Rocku.txt. Want to test forward password, same as login. First login. Enter these letters without space, SR, or leave empty otherwise. Same as login? I'll just leave empty for now. Port number, you go to default. Okay. And that's a lot of words. Okay. Syntax, URL, form parameters, optional, condition string. First is the page, post to get, variables, place user, all right. Pre-cookies are required. We'll use this when no pre-cookies are required. Alrighty, so that Hydra. Yes. Supply the web page as an additional option. All right. Default password. Well, hmm. Yep, still no luck on our burp suite. Did receive a different response for some of them. But overall, we're getting 302s, which I think is access denied. You can define rules, various processing tasks. It's fine. What can we do? Prefix, suffix. Settings. Blood failure, that's fine. We can ignore that. Auto pause attack. Pause at the expression in the list appears in response. You know. Grab match. Grab extract. They're gonna have to just look up password spraying limit. Then Kelly? Maybe we get lucky. Spraying toolkit. Spraying attack. Good old wasp. You can go ahead and check out Miter, I guess. I wonder if there's a limit on the SSH. We might be able to try and brute force that. See here. Set up Python scripts and utilities, password spraying. Quicker, less painful, and more efficient. Arguments. Target password, user file, password file. Okay. I don't know what this link S4B and OWA is, so linked NO365. Oh, that's probably just online email servers or something. Ah. Is there a Metasploit we can use? That would be great. No way. That's SMB login. Hmm. I don't think we want to mess with that yet. Might be able to try FTP. That was one of the other ones we saw that was open. Connect using the FTP command. All right. I'm game. Just make sure we're still good. Okay. FTP 1.10.84.189. Oh, what's our port? It should be 21. Yes. User. Okay. So it's there. Let me see. Browser, nmap, port 21, banner grabbing, enumeration, default and common directories. Let's go ahead and try that. Maybe our GoBuster can find something good. Okay. GoBuster, dir, view, ftp, :// 10.10.84.189. Use our word list from before, user, share, word list. And someone GoBuster. Sure, why not? Maybe we'll find some users. Okay, common credentials. If anonymous login is disabled on the FTP server, try common usernames and passwords like admin, administrator, FTP user, or test. Brute forcing credentials. This is going to force me to learn how to do this. It's also possible. Oh, there's an nmap script. Cool. FTP bounce attack. FTP bounce attack exploits the FTP protocol's ability to redirect traffic, masking the attack source, and uses an FTP server's port command to route data to a third party, making attacks needing to originate from the server. Find an FTP server. Doesn't restrict the port command. Yeah, but how do we log in? That's the... All right, that's cool that there's a Metasploit module. And the reverse shell. Some of the variables. Get a shell. Okay, this might be us. If the target allows users to access the FTP directly over the web and the web server can run PHP files, you install the exploit and reverse shell and gain access. That would be fantastic. I think there's just like a PHP upload. Yeah. Well, star. Anything? No? Okay. Still nothing good from you. What is there? Let's try a seclist. Maybe not seconds. There we go. Let's try our big dot text. Maybe we can get lucky this way. I wonder if we can just upload directly. Nothing. Oh, well, I guess we'll try that nmap command. Or was it? It's bouncing with nmap. This will brute force. And 10.84, 189. Come on, nmap. I guess we probably could have looked at. Yes. FTPD version 3.0.3. All right, maybe search for that. Let's go to our exploit DB. So if we can find anything that has that. Okay. Remote denial of service. There's a certain amount of connections to be made to the server, so by repeatedly making new connections to the server, you can block the legitimate users from using the connection. Connection IP isn't limited. Don't think we want a denial of service attack, but that's neat to know. Gonna let that continue that brute force. We can go ahead and check out that other thing. Where is it? Download all files. You can download all files hosted on an FTP service with the following command. What? With a shot, right? Why not? Throw spaghetti at the wall, see what sticks. If you get -m FTP : // anonymous. Not a mouse. 84.189. Right? Yeah. Let's see. Anonymous is not a login. Okay. There's a pentest monkey, PHP reverse shell. There's some variables connect. And get the shell. Go ahead and download that. Let's take a look with VS Code. This will be our verse. Take a address. No one else. Connect. Username password. Can we connect with the password we made in the account? I don't see why not, but I also don't see why it would. Nope. And 10.84.189. Limit. Hmm. Personnel ideas, gang. Yeah, let's still try that brute force. Is there any here? No. What are they saying? Well, we want to still. How else can we enumerate? What else is left in our 10 notes? Where's our end map? Okay. NFS. Melt D. NFX CL. Melt D. Okay. NFS. Network File System. Protocol provides share file system services on a computer network. Allows a server to share directories and files, which can then be mounted on the client machine over the network. Path to share, mount NFS. The command mounts the share located at path to share to the server with the IP address. Whatever listing NFS shares. I don't think I've ever worked with that. So let's just show, the 10.10.84.189. Is that just everything? Is that nothing? Connection. Okay. Uh, uh, why not try it? Mount T and FS 10.10.84.189 colon. I guess it's mount there, and then we'll do mount NFS. Fail to apply fstab options. We're off to a great start, chat. Good start to the week. 31% of the way done? Jeez. What's this mountain? NFS, Mount D, Mount D, Mount D. When did it be? Confirm that the RPC buying service. Okay. Let's see if we can connect to it. C dash Z dash V dash U 10 10 84 189 111. Inverse host lookup failed. Sun RPC. RPC HO dash P 10 10 84 189. Right, you did that earlier. Now the RPC node didn't exist. Still RPC node. We can run the RPC node script. Exploit ability, obtain a username and password, you can create an RPC bridge. Where is this script? See Kelly. Enode toward Linux. Does that just do everything? Because I think we have this package. That was good to me. Attempt to get the user list and OS information from the target. Sure. Dash user operating system 10 10 84 189. And right, I mean, well, wait. I don't know what that was. Sorry if you tried saying did something. But let's keep going. No minutes. T, keep searching. The pen testing. We can upload that shell and then get the server to reach to it. Maybe we can get logging. So they just typed in anonymous. I think we tried that and it didn't work. Login failed. Shoot. All right, let's try test in our test 1, 2, 3. Yep. Okay. Figured. Well, we have our nmap brute force script running. We'll just let that run till either it finds something or we find another way to be. Let's see. It really probably just wants us to use Hydra. Close out of that tab. It's a Dark Suite. Okay. Here's our nmap. No valid accounts found. Great. Thought we were doing pretty good. What else can we try? Hmm. What else do we know? FTP somewhere. SSH or Apache server. PC bind, NFS, mount D, whatever those mean. NFS 2049. Do we have to specify that port? 2049 is the default port. Okay, makes sense. Tools are connect, using discount shares. We know there's shares on there. It's just how do we access it? Permission after a successful breach, attackers can gain full access to files on the server, provides access, blah, 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 blah. I don't. 10, 10, 84, 99. Export list, melt, share. Oh, did I forget that -T maybe? Let's give it a shot. Mount -T NF S 10 10 84 99. I'll path to share. It's probably mount share mount NFS mount point. Okay, make dir mount NFS sudo make dir mount NFS. Fail to apply stat options. Okay. You might have to call it soon. Requires root privileges to mount a remote file. Are you kidding me? Okay. All right. That's fine. Did, did that work? Permission denied. What do you mean? Seen that? Can permission be denied? That's, you know what? Maybe we'll get lucky and somebody else knows the answer to this one too. I could do permission denied. Let's stress. Also try to no options. Serves to access the file. The remote system is done via an anonymous user ID. You can control the UID and the export. Didn't you sync? Nothing. Directory ABC is a mount point of a file system belonging to a different server. Hence, the permissions of the file system being shared overrides the permissions set on the mount point. The user does not have the execute permission on the original file system, hence not able to open the directory. Yep. we're connected. So why won't it just let me see it? Read, write, no lock. That's no lock. Some commissions. Like that. Hmm. Mount, no lock. Went to mount and it's just no lock option. Okay. Uh, Take a look at the mount. Okay. Mount options, device mount point, device mount point. All files accessible. Tells kernel to attach file system. Great, great, great. Sounds good. Target, listing the mounts. Contain the mount device. UUID, file system universally unique identifier. And the format of the UUID is usually a series of hex digits separated by hyphens. Okay. But how do I know who can access it? Do I need that read right? mtab. Your directory. That's binding. We don't want to bind. We want move. Shared subtree. No. All. No. Come on. Fake. Because everything to be done except for the melt related system calls. Enable, show, move, make, map. Test. Options. Only once. Should be that no lock thing somewhere. Some of those are only useful when they appear in the Etsu stand. Lines file system from foo to bar, making bar and all submounts read only, not an execute. Async, no time, no auto can be mounted, blah 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 blah. No dev. We're so close. No exec. What the heck is no lock? Not other set user ID. No user forbid an ordinary user to mount the file system. X out, come on. NFS. Enables this only if you want to exploit the FAT file system over NFS. Client flush is free. ID case, no check. Cannot import, no. Come on, it's gotta be so. All right, we'll just type in no lock. Pattern not found. And what were we seeing? Locks. Locking a left man size. Starting to see way too many things on the page. Select whether to use NLM sideband protocol to lock files on the server. Locking must be disabled. No lock option when using NFS to mount var, because var contains files by NLM. Okay. So let's just try it. It sounds good. It's going to be sudo int NFS. User command. And do I add it as an option, or is it just no lock right at the end? It's just trying to no lock at the end. Bad usage. As an option. So is the -O no lock? Let's try. -O no lock. Access denied. Request denied by server while mounting. Prevents the exchange of file lock information between NFS servers and NFS client. The server is not aware of the file locks. Okay, so what did I actually mount here? User 1003. 1003. The file system itself stores a numeric user ID. If you mount the same file system on another file system, the numeric ID might not correspond to the same Okay. Can we just change the user? Change owner. User. User. Operation not permitted. Okay. What else can we think of? Red to the LFS. It'd be a good source. Red team notes. Oh, oh. And NFS export shows. Don't crash Firefox. Okay. Sport show. Show mount. We did that. We didn't see that. Upload to share and execute the below with SID shell and Swanawucha. That's exported shares. I don't think that's what we want. Through. Get the show mount. Create a new directory under the temp folder tally and run the following today. We did make that. Now to specific home directory. Navigate to that directory. That doesn't sound right at all. Come on. Into passage screen. I wonder. Okay, so we know that it says that it wants the user ID to be 1003 or whatever, right? LS dash LAH. All right, 1003. Let's do Linux change user ID, UID. Do you want to change the UID for the user? Okay. So what if we make a user, make user, we make their ID that 1020. Widow add user testing, testing 123, testing 123, test. Okay. So now we have a user. Now if I sudo user mod 1003 testing. How do I check? Well, I should be able to just check the etc password, right? 1003. So now if I su testing 1, 2, 3. Okay. All right. It didn't want to. You know what? We're in. Don't look a gift horse in the mouth. Cat for employees. Come on, please. Whoa! All right. We got something. We got something. So let's go ahead and show. Maybe we can submit this before we're out of time. Add an hour. Oh, wait, hold on. I wonder if that's the credentials. FTP creds. Okay. So now, guess we just want to go back to Cali. FTP for 10.10.84.189. Name will be FTP user. And our password is West Virginia Mountain Mama. Oh my God. West Virginia. Oh, oh, oh. I think we're in. Entering extended password. Here's directory. Listen. Okay. Okay. We're in the remote directory. We're in the home directory. So now what? Let's see what some common FTP commands might be. Sorry, that I'm all excited now. We actually got in. we got something. Debug, delete, close, disconnect. Don't want that one. ls, I thought we could see. Get rid of that one, get rid of that one. TP, red key. Maybe we can get some new notes. Okay, we're in, but now what? Some FTP commands. There we go. User help port. Indicate the FTP. Nope. List. Indicate the FTP store. Okay, so we want the command list. We want the command question mark. See what it can tell us. Count Edson. Open. Entering extended passive mode. Directory send OK. PA SV. Proxy prompt. Observe progress usage verbose. What do we want? We have PWD. ASCII, bell, count. Come on. Nmap. Nmap we could just use inside here? Come on. And you'll figure this out. We're in. We have some creds. Is it possible that that cred can we get Etsy password? Permission denied. Okay. ls/home. Kill. And test FTP. Okay, what do we do once we're logged in? Download the file from a remote server. Upload file from a remote server. Transfer to binary. So put that. Nope. ls-a might be worth a shot. Okay. Password list.txt from admin.txt. We get, can you just get all? Okay. Get dot from admin.txt. In a cat. Get password list. Eval command. Okay. How do we read with FTP? I thought it was just get. Fget? There's get. What's get and fget? Passive mode. Store down. Change working directory type. I just have to actually know FTP. Mac, Windows, mobile. Petrix. Just hoping they just have a simple search here somewhere. FTP. Testing FTP. Just let me download the file. I didn't think it was going to be this hard. Let's close it. Oh, this might be good. Sort in. Now what? Get file name indicates a file transfer. Connect. Use port command to redirect the data to target. So is this where I have to set up a listener? And then, all right, here we go. Download file from the server, and get download multiple files, upload. I might just try this soon. And we might just try that really soon. Let's go ahead and try that while we're here. That might make it easier on us anyways. So we have our shell PHP. All right, good. We updated it. So now we just have to put that. Make sure we have a listener. And kind of finish. 4. Oh my gosh, I never saved the creds. That was close. Let's make sure we put that in our notes. That was close. That was so close. Home, documents, projects, hijack, rooms, hijack. FTP, to there. FTP user. And then our password of West Virginia, Mountain Mama, take me home, country road. Put our shell.php. Upload, you downloaded. F2 PHP, shell.php. Okay, so we do have the trigger. So maybe if we do shell.php, nothing. Okay. OS-A, and we see everything. We want to get this from admin.txt. Where am I? Chmod, make directory, mget. Msend, FTP. We're right there, and it's absolutely killing me. Read file in FTP. Shit, and then a dash. Okay. Okay. To all employees, this is admin speaking. I came up with a safe list of passwords that you can all use on the site. These passwords don't appear on any word list I tested so far, so I encourage you to use them. Even me, I'm using one of those. Note to Rick. Good job limiting login attempts. Works like a charm. This will prevent future brute forcing. Dang it, they were ahead of me. I can't believe they thought of that. Wow, that's so nice that their admin just let them have a whole list of passwords. Thanks for the spam. Guess what? And you're banned. I can't. Oh, I forgot the dash. Whoa, yep, that's not going to come up on any. Oh, yeah. Opening binary mode data connection. Did we download it? Or do I have to transfer it like right now? Yeah. Most system dynamics, cast mode is on. Press the dash as the output file name. Okay, so if we just now it should download it, right? Yeah. Okay, so it is just all that. So that's still a decent amount we'll have to go through, and we'll have to do it 5 at a time. We also, let's get the other one. So if we get from admin.txt, we'll just name that admin.txt. Then I think dot profile dash logout dash rc. I want the bash rc anyways, so I guess we'll get the profile too while we're at it. Okay. Now that we have all of those, let's take a look. Lock and shells. Okay, we have our password.txt, and we have 150 passwords to try. Oh no. Sorry, bash RC. I don't think there's going to be anything good. I was just hoping. You know, sometimes you get lucky. LS. Other commands are that make directory usage user for those and that page passive. Let's load. Ter. Oh, nothing. Load. Passive. He only supports stream mode. Sorry. We're only streamers here. We're getting close. We have the password list. We need to try this. What was the error we got? Uh, Can't lock out. In some instances, brute forcing a login page may result in that. Decision lockout. Okay, but like, how do we avoid the lockout? I think we're gonna have to use burp suite. You already know it's not gonna be any of these words. So we can leave that, discard. We'll go back into our intruder. We have admin, and then for the password 123, let's clear that out and pull in this list. And then is there a condition? A cluster bomb. Allocate payload to each position. Intruder iterates through all possible combinations of each set. Insert the payload and using a single payload set. The header to match the target. The No. They lost burp suite somehow. Let's bring that back up. Well, it was already in memory and it's gone. But that's fine. I think it crashed because we were trying to use that rock U and yeah, that wasn't working. Target from browser 10 10 84 189. Right, now we have the login and we have the post. Now we can say admin test 1 2 3. So now we have the second post. Send this one to our intruder. Go over to intruder. Leave. Simultaneously places the same payload into all positions. Allocate the payload set for each. Insert a payload into each position one at a time using a single payload set. That's what we want. That's that. And can I paste still? Sweet. Now, the payload processing. I wonder. No, but it's not going to help us. Let's give it a shot. That is code 200. Should be getting 200, right? Also, why is this response so long? Invexia 5. really hope that's not going up in count. Hmm. Update host header to match the target. Let's go ahead and look up burp brute force limiter. Bypassing weight limits. I mean, the next thing I can just, maybe I just manually. All right, let's duplicate this. So now we have a copy. Grab the first 5. I really hope the time for the CTF isn't just like, it's probably going to take them forever if they manually do it. Hmm. This would just wait for number of retries on knowledge failure, request header update content length. Maybe we can look up session ID. Burp. There we go. There's the default session healing rule. Let's put a scanner. What if it's going? We just don't have it. Because how else are they going to be able to track us? Not valid, not valid, not valid. And we're still getting our response. Okay. Oh, right there. Let's request that. Don't have a cookie. Having user right here, we are refer. Sign exchange, maybe. Results, editing attacks, testing workflows, maybe? Yeah. Resource pool. Concurrent requests. Analyze. Big content length header. Set connection header. These settings control whether the intruder updates the configure request header during the attack. Okay. Storage for payloads. Positive expression in the list appears in a response. Okay. So I think we can do that. Use this setting to automatically pause the attack when a specific condition appears. Right? But how long will you pause? An attack pauses the attack. Response contains can resume the attack at any time, but can play once they resume. Alright. Grep match. Tracked. That's just all the grep. Grep. Redirect. Override the project. Reuse. Connection. Don't know. Panel, no. Automatic payload placement, new tab, behavior when closing result window. This project settings. Proxy, browser. Come on. My little script might not be working right now. Go ahead, try it again. Good job. There you go. I gotta fix that script that's looking for the commands. Eventually it just dies, but, you know, I think I've been streaming for 2 hours? It's been a while. But anyways, what are we looking for? We're looking for something sessions. Use cookies from Burp's cookie jar. Correct. Severely underwhelmed? Well, that sucks. I don't know what you expected. So the response header connection close. Let's just pause it every 300 seconds. It's going to take forever, though. Discard. Like that kid from Incredibles. And paste all those passwords. We have that. And what? Where's that condition? Auto pause. Right here. Boys. I'm not sure what you're talking about. I don't vape. We have it's weird. Whatever, go for that. Okay, it did pause. So now there should be somewhere that I can just say continue, but I have to wait 300 seconds. Right there, I guess. Resource pool, automatic throttling. Specify. Yeah, well, why is there no auto resume? I gotta figure out how they're finding me. I mean, logging to it's like a jar. Forcing. We have the list of passwords, but every 5 times it's going to pause us for 300 seconds. So how do we override that? Don't lock the 300 seconds. Limit override race conditions, hidden multi-step sequence. There's an other option, I think. Force and passage. Burp suite, rate limit attack. Right. They want you to cause a reset somehow. I don't think they want you to sit there for hours. Yeah, I really hope not. There has to be a way that they're tracking the attempts. And I thought it was the session ID. If we look at they set the cookie PHP session ID. So I just deleted that, hoping that would get rid of it, but I don't think it actually needs random session IDs. I'm not sure how to do that. Set random session ID and burp. Using burp to test session token, test cookie session ID randomness using burp. Request randomizer. Put pound random pound where randomization is required. Oh, that could be nice. Is that an option here? Automatically text and marks likely payload decision. Pound random pound. Let's try that. No. Couldn't get that lucky. Minimize parts of request with a session handling rule action. You want to scan particular requests on the web app, but there's a nasty parameter which needs different value on each request to the name. Don't think that's what we want then. Burp suite for pen tester, burp sequencer. Oh, randomized session ID for a specific user. Let's see. Burp sequencer is a tool for analyzing quality of randomness. Best part of this tool is that it's available for both editions. Okay, great. Session ID exploitation via sequencer. And that's basic session ID or token generated. Capture a session ID. So let's initiate the analyzer with the burp suite sequencer and login session ID of our favorite vulnerable web app. Wait, we talked about session ID, so let's turn on the proxy service here and then hit the login button. Intercept is on, PHP session ID. As soon as the sequencer receives the request, the empty field gets filled. Okay. However, there are times when we want the sequencer to analyze something different, blah, blah, blah. Custom location radio button. Start live capture. Do I have to send this to the sequencer first? I have no idea what we're looking at here. Process, still not valid. Then another lockout. Use this setting to control whether burp intruder reuses the same connection to multiple. Okay. Let's not reuse that. Redirects. Quest headers, error handling. Let's try that now. No, didn't work. This is the positions. We're trying admin. We're trying out the random passwords. We know we have the right list. It's just what is being locked. That's session. Okay. Burp maintains a cookie jar that stores all the cookies used by the visit websites. Session handling rules can use and update these cookies to maintain valid sessions. Use these settings. Okay, maybe intruder with the cookie jar. Burp maintains a cookie jar and stores all the cookies issued. Okay, that's fine, but I want you to make a new one each time. Connections. Configure Burp to automatically carry out. Platform authentication. Timeouts. These are very similar tasks. Point protocol and CyberCowboy. Nope. You can define session handling rules to make Burp perform specific actions when making HTTP requests. Each rule has a defined scope. Take your tool, blah, 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 blah. Okay. Use sessions tracker to monitor and troubleshoot. Okay. Results. Still hitting that wall. And then nothing came up here. Little action. Scope. Use cookie from session handling cookie jar. Check if session is valid. Update all cookies except for update only all cookie. Okay. So one of these sets the session ID. And that's this get. Set cookie, session ID, and then we go login. Is there a way with no cookie? doing that. Dang it. All right, fine. We'll try the sequencer. Select live capture. Okay. Token location within the response. Oh, wait, hold on. Is this where we're supposed to get a bunch of session IDs and try and figure out how to make them? Let's try that. There we go. Now it's grabbing the session ID. Start live capture. Okay, now we're getting a list of tokens, and I think I can use that as a bunch of cookies for it to constantly change. If we get like 150. Oh, here we go. Analyze now. Let's give it a little more. Just want to hit 150. I want to also make sure that we don't lose our box. Okay. Well, we're almost at 200. Let's see what we get. Boom. Okay. Save tokens? Probably don't want that. Copy tokens. Then if we go back into our intruder, stay with me now. Going to discard that. I'm going to go back into here. We're going to cluster bomb attack. And our payload. That's one. And want. Where is it? This one. Send to intruder. Okay, now we have this one. Believe this is all the cookies, the session IDs. Okay. And then we can add one here. And we'll grab our password list. And we'll do a quick prayer to God that this works. No, we're still on sniper attack, cluster bomb. Yeah. Okay. I think this will do it. Really hope this will do. Fingers crossed. Please just work. Pause. See a response. See if 5 login attempts again. Oh, wait. Payload 2. Payload 1. How do I swap that? Runtime file, custom iterator. Character substitution, cursive graph, illegal Unicode, numbers. Oh. Time file, custom iterator. Still have the pipe capture running. Let's just let that keep going. Copy those tokens. So we continue to play with session ID. This payload type lets you configure multiple lists of items and generate payloads using character substitution, custom blocks, brute forcer. No. Payload count 150. Going to be 1. How can I clear all the positions? We set this one to position 1. This will be, let's clear that out real quick. Hopefully this one will be all the passwords. We know there's 150 passwords to try. We need to then have different session IDs. Okay, it's going to jump up in there anyways. Here will be our tokens here. They look right to me. Now I just have to figure out how to get the payload to placeholder base value. No. I was just so confused. Just wanted to try 5 passwords and move to the next one. Okay. Burp. Shooter. PHP session ID. Really hope we don't have to do the sequencer lab. Okay. Generates all the session ID and manually loads the summary tab. To be effective, entropy is a complicated term. It can be about the range of possible values the analysis has confirmed by being sufficiently random. Okay. Bad session IDs, that's fine. Chart shows number of bits effective, entropy at each significant level. The token anyway, yes, fine, bit level, whatever. Just give me all the tokens at this point. 2 highlights, 2 payload positions. When you run this attack, I want you to do that one first. Please. Maybe unlock the usage cookies from the cookie jar. Oh, that's a good point. Where were the cookie jar? The cookie jar. All right. Cookie. How do I add cookie jar? Shows all the cookies of the session visited by open cookie jar. Start one cookie. So maybe if I just go to that like 20 times. Oh, target. There we go. This one had the set cookie ID. All right. So we'll set that one to the repeater. All right, now it's getting full there. If we just keep repeating. Settings, cookie jar. Not getting updated. Untick the usage of the cookies from the cookie jar. Oh, okay. It's worth a shot. Settings. No cookie jar. Fact, empty cookie jar. Use the cookie from cookie jar. Okay. So now if we go to intruder, start our attack. Hold on. It's only because I messed up. Go back to this one. Test 1, 2, 3. Sniper attack. We know it's admin. Grab the passwords one more time. Set in. We have our list. We have our thing here. Start attack. It's our response. Still paused. There's our session ID. Okay, but now we're changing the session ID. So you might be onto something. A recursion? I butchered that. My bad. All right, 222 seconds. Well, that's doing that. How else can we are we being tracked? Right. Logging attempts. Web app. I mean, the only other thing I think we could try is maybe also changing the username. We did see that the one guy's name is Gary, I think. On the message we found. Oh, Rick. Which box is this? This is the hijack box. Here, I'll pull that up while we wait. There you go, hijacked. So we were able to what did we do? We were able to mount one of the drives, which had a file that told us what the file FTP user and password was. Using that, we were able to get some of those files. This I downloaded some of these files. This admin text, bashrc, password.txt. And what the admin.txt file is a note to all employees. This is admin speaking, which, oh my gosh, I hope people don't actually talk like that. Came up with a saved list of passwords that you can all use on the site. These passwords don't appear on any word list I tested so far, so I encourage you to use them. Even me, I'm using one of these. Note to Rick, good job limiting login attempts. It works like a charm. This will prevent any future brute forcing. And then we just have a list of these. There's about 150 passwords. They all align. So I wonder if it's... I don't think there's any duplicates. How else could they be tracking our login attempts? I doubt they're like tracking IP source. Let's go ahead and try this again. I'm fairly confident the first 10 passwords don't work. So we update the session. Oh, is it working? Changing stuff. Session ID is constantly changing. Right? Yeah, different session ID. And we hit pause. Move. What else could we be sending? There's an origin. User agent. I doubt it. Yeah. Response tells us to set the session ID. Says that every time. Content length. Don't want to give up on this yet, but I might have to. Just for today. You have the auto pause, which is good. Is it still reusing connection? Reuses the same connection for multiple requests. No. I want a new connection each time. Update content length, set connection header. Considering pausing the attack while you make changes. Yeah, I thought we did pause the attack. Do we have another attack going? I don't think so. We do have the sequencer. Ah, yes, I understand everything that this says. We're gonna let the sequencer rest for a minute. Considering see. What did I mute it? No. Hmm. Resolves a file request header. Pause attack, that's good. Grab redirects. Use this setting to control whether burp intruder default station 1 or 2 for outbound connections of the TLS. Dictionary attack. Brute force blocker against an account seems legit, and you should look elsewhere. Ah, dang it. Right. That's not what I wanted to hear. Let's see. We have a list of passwords. We have a note from our admin. Good job eliminating the login attempts, which Psychotron, any future brute forcing. Came up with a safe list of passwords that you can all use on the site. These passwords don't appear in any word list. Okay. Oh. Maybe we need to keep poking around with FTP. I just don't know what we can do from here. FTP, sender, nmap, open, page, prompt. Is there a find? No. Form, features, exit, system. Okay. So we timed out. Not connected. Let's go ahead and reconnect. VP user. Password of West Virginia, Mountain Mama. Okay. Using binary mode to transfer files. Mode system type is Unix. We are logged in. Progressive. Oh, I wonder if I can do that open command. So I did also upload a reverse shell PHP, but I don't know how we can kick it off. Okay, that open is open connection. Error, disconnect, edit. Restart, help, send, set. Useful, pen test, FTP commands. Failure. First shell, FTP. Maybe there's a way we can like evaluate. Right, that's what I was figuring we had to do, but I'm not in the right location of where that PHP file is. So there's home, admin, login, sign up, and it's signup.php, login.php. I just don't know how to find where that location is. I don't know if, let's look at the page source. Root, sign up, index.php, administration.php. We upload the file to the server. When we do print working directory, it just says that we're at root. Well, the old binary. Post multiple files, print working directory, rename, exploits enumeration, port, commands like port and FTP bounce attack. I guess we'll have to do an FTP bounce attack. That just didn't quite make sense to me. Attack vectors, bounce attack. FTP bounce attack exploits the protocol's ability to redirect traffic, masking the attack source. Uses the port command. Initiate file transfer. 10 stages of target. The command requests the file from the FTP. Sent specific, exploiting the bounce capability. Yeah, so we already have the credentials for the FTP server. We're able to upload things. We're able to download things. Just how do we get it to execute things? I just wanted to see if this had any... No. Why not found? Oh, I wonder if we do all the way up and then try our shell.php. No. You can access the Apache's config. Sure. We can try that. Let's see if we config. You mean with the FTP file, FTP login, right? Or do you mean with, yeah. Okay, good. Failed to open file. Leave LS coils? No. Let's see, Apache 2. So it's available. Man, I wish FTP had a find. Here's what happens when we list everything in the current directory. We're able to find some of these files. And what should change directory successfully. Could be Etsy Apache or try ls on Etsy. All right. Nothing. We changed that directory. Failed to change directory. Map off. Yeah. Bash logout. When leaving the console, clear the screen to increase privacy. Yes, whatever. User share bash completion. Can we change directory to home symbol? What were you doing before? Wasn't too far off from what should be done. With the directory traversal? Right there, boot. We have the shell there. Oh, in burp. That's what I thought, but like you said, we can't be just here all day. That's not valid. Not valid. This should be 4, which means this is 5. Oh. Yeah, I think I'll take a hint at this point. Just cause this is I'm just gonna keep drilling down into the wrong direction, I think. Cookie. Hmm. Maybe we should look closer then. Manual load sequencer settings. Grabbing the session ID. Wanted to initially I thought like if there was a way we could steal the admin's session ID, then just manipulate our cookie to reflect that. But I don't know how we can steal that. I'm also just gonna grab that real quick. Just for our notes. Hmm. Chart shows the number of bits, effective entropy, the significance level based on all the tests. Each significant level defines a minimum probability of the observed results occurring in the sample randomly generated. And the probability of the observed results occurring falls below this level. The hypothesis that a sample is randomly generated is rejected. So the lower significance level means the stronger evidence is required to reject the hypothesis that the sample is random. Increases the chance of non-random data. Okay. What is that? Yes. Okay, using burp to hack cookies and manipulate sessions. proxy, flash a browser, the intercept, with cookie show hints, username, UID, remember token. Send this to repeater. Cookies and request can be edited easily in the params tab. In this example, it's a username, UID, and PHP session ID cookies are removed. The session is ended and the user is logged out of the application. Use a repeater to remove the cookies and test the response from the server. Logged in user admin. Responsive. Okay. So maybe we have to mess with the repeater. And this is the index, which had to set session ID, set cookie, and path. Okay. Repeater. Parameters. Repeater. Response header, request headers. Press send in this one to Peter. Username, password, request cookie, session ID. Oh, you know what? I haven't looked at the cookies for when we are logged in. Test. Testing 1, 2, 3. Setup. We'll say test. All right. User. Test 1, 2, 3. Test 1, 2, 3. User. Test 1, 2, 3. Inspect. Check the memory. Application cookie. Wait a second. That looks like base 64. Can that cyber chest? The cookie is just base 64. And we decode it. No way. Okay. We have user something. CCOE. What could that be? I know. Thank you for the hint. Really appreciate it. This part doesn't make sense to me though. Unless it's another encryption or encoded again. Is it just double encoded? Not base 64. I think magic. It's probably like hmm, user and then something. CC03. Is that hex? It looks like it might be hex. I'm going to do base 85. Hex? No. This is 32. User 4. Now from the base 64. H32. Yeah. It's just so close. I can taste it. I know it. I kind of from base 64. I get user and then oh, is that the password? So close yet so far. Well, if I the brain's churning. No, is it just setting the cookie to admin colon and then running through this until we get a positive in the repeater? That's my current line of thinking. That looks like a hash, maybe? Hmm. Suicide 03. So I wonder, we go to our repeater. The sequencer that's still working. We do that. Okay, so I'm logged in. If I try admin, it's just denied. We send that to Peter. I think that's the one we want. If we can just go from basics before. That do it get request cookie. To possible, it's only checking to see if it says user. We're going to copy this, paste it here. Let's say 2 base 64. And we'll change that to admin. I copy this back into here, change this value. Still access to my the target's fine. Closer. Like this function allows you to load sequencer with the sample of tokens that you already obtained and perform the statistical analysis on the sample. Let's see what CyberCowboy has to say about this. Ah, man. Base 85. Garbage. Go garbage. Please. All right. So when we decode the cookie from base 64, we see user and we see a bunch of weird stuff. Welcome guest. Log in. Let's sign up with another account. Cowboy. Test 1, 2, 3. Test 1, 2, 3. Cowboy. Test 1, 2, 3. Okay. So now that we have that, give me that. What's our cyber chef saying? If it has anything to list. I don't think so, Chief. There's nothing sticking out to me. Yeah. Get rid of the magic. Here's us from base 64. And it still has that same thing. Which means, wait, I used the same password, didn't I? So what happens if I use one of the passwords from here? So blah, that long password, blah, that password. Now what do we see? There's blah. And that. So this, wait a second. Is that a hash of my password? It's just a hash of the password? Because is that the same? It is the same length. Look at that. Tell me they're nice and it's just MD5. Wait. Testing. 1, 2, 3. Mm. It's gotta be close, man. That looks like a MD5 hash, I thought. MD5 reverse. Oh, okay. We're on to something now. Some of these. Verse. Where's the MD5 hash? Oh, wait. That's the MD5 hash. Okay. MD5 hash is correct. So now, if I go through this entire list and hash every password with MD5, then combine that with the cookie and refresh in the repeater until the session is right. Because the session ID is the same thing. It's static. You got it. You got it. MD5. It's live in file. Oh, come on. All right. And don't say I was cheating there, because I just don't feel like going through all those lines. Echo. $, 1, MD5 sum. Cut. Dash F1. Done. Passwords.txt. Almost there. Ball read or line print. Unless you also want to hash the new line character. No. Script. Let's try that. Passwords.txt. Okay. So we have that. Pipe that into hashes.txt. Nope. Okay. While read p do print. Off print 1. I see what, yep. I was just about to just, new line everything, admin. Appreciate you with that assist. So while we do printf, admin check, and MD5 sum, print 1. Beauty. Write that again, put that back into our hash.txt instead. And we're right with that. Okay. Now we have this file. We need to figure out a way. And we're going to discard that attack at this point. Manually load sequencer with a sample of tokens already obtained. Oh, okay. Thanks. Appreciate the tip. I'm trying to get better at using Linux. It's been plenty of time. So if I go to here, and if we send this to Peter, this is the admin page. Here's our session ID. Now we just need to thought I could. Send request from here. Open location with response. Do I want the intruder? Yeah, I guess I could use the intruder with the admin, and we'll just change it to say, okay, so we have this, and we want add that. Go back in here, grab our list, all the hashes. Make sure that should be 150. Good. Paste that list in there. That should replace that every time. And then what we want to do is have the setting to say pause attack, pause if an expression in the list appears in a response, and we will add the inverse of this, hopefully. Missing. Yeah. Okay. So now we can start the attack. Take a look, make sure. X denied, only the admin. Up. No. So this should definitely go a lot faster than that other one waiting 300 seconds. Oh, man. Thanks for the hint. That would have, yeah, you and I would have both been here for a while. So we just gotta wait here until it finishes. Or till it pauses, I guess. Well, in the meantime, I don't know if you're familiar with my channel, but I usually do a bunch of CTFs and programming challenges. Uh, if it's fun to watch me struggle through these, uh, it's been great for me to practice a lot of these CTF stuff. So very cheesy when you knows the basics before it. Yeah, yeah, I knew that would. Uh, I was like, you probably knew exactly what it was, but at least you know I'm honest. I came, finally got to the right solution. Man. But yeah, just I usually, oh wow, it's like late now. Uh, I usually aim for noon, uh, Eastern Standard Time to like 2 p.m. But I've been off for like a week or two, so I want to make sure I can do a full CTF, really throw myself back into the swing of things. I'll probably do another one tomorrow. I have a small list of some of these CTFs from TryHackMe. TryHackMe is a lot of fun. They're a really great resource. Uh, I really enjoy using their stuff, and yeah, it's just been good practice. All right. I'm glad today's coming back. The stream's not struggling. Oh, what's this? Why is that response so much bigger than the list? Hmm. This is a weird one though. That's really takes some mind bending to try and figure out, because I would have just kept brute forcing that or trying to figure out a way to let it do 5, wait 300 seconds, and then do the next 5. But I don't know why I didn't look at the cookie closer. See. They're still ticking away. We're almost near the end, though. Oh boy. 106 out of 150. So I'm guessing as soon as I figure out this one, we're going to go and reuse that password to SSH in, maybe. And then from there, we should be able to find the flags for the points, and then we'll call it a day. If it's the last one, like the last password, because I had it in my mind, like maybe they would just use the very last entry in this list. Hmm. 120, 30 more to go. Because I can't believe I didn't even recognize MD5. It took me a little bit, but I was too confused with like, I kept thinking like maybe that list was something. Try and reverse the whole list of passwords that the administrator said you should use. 28. Right at the finish line. Come on. Big request. Is it? Or maybe the shell magic output something wrong. Yeah, that looked way too. It was that one. Oh, here we go. Hmm. So that's request 84. Technically 85, I think. So if we go and check our notes, back to the password, down to 85, pop back over here. Oh, yeah, we'll get rid of that. Log in, admin, paste that. Password you entered was not valid. Right. Maybe it is 84. Hmm. Finish. That's not right. 150. So this one is Quest 84 with this payload. Let's go ahead and set that manually. Inspect. Let me go to memory. Give me that cookie. Where's it? Application. Storage. There we go. Value. Set it to that. Gosh. Nothing? What did the network do? Anything? Hmm. The hashes looked right. Maybe there were spaces in passwords of text at the end. I was just thinking that, like, maybe it took in the extra character or something. Oh no, not right now. Just don't freeze on me. We we might be cooked. Oh no. We were right there. Uh, hold on, I have to freeze my screen. I gotta try and save my VM. Right at the end, I gotta restart it. Failed to reset machine. You know, we were hacking a little too hard, I guess. It just completely crashed. I had to reboot the entire VM. That sucks. Yeah, it might be time to upgrade. That that's painful. Okay. And this is why we always take notes. We're gonna go on hijack. So pretty sure it's this. That was a password txt. We still have our hashes. Perfect. So we'll grab 85. Firefox, don't stop. Don't open too many. Get rid of these windows. Get rid of that window. Okay. At least it didn't take forever to get back to where we were. All right, admin, inspect, storage. Change our value. Fresh. Nothing. Okay. So let's see what happens when we take that and back into here. On basics to 4. Okay. What happens if we take password, EF65D whatever. You are MD5. We'll go back to notes. Compare the two. This is the MD5 with no extra space. Then our hashes. EF65. I think I might have made a mistake. Page 64. Okay, bring up our notes again. No, they're the same. I think we'll have to try that burp suite again. That's weird that it crashed like that, though. All right. Here's our target. Open up our browser. Thank God we still have our 10, 10, 84, 189. Welcome, blah. They're still logged in. Log out. Administration. And we go back here. We have here. Send that over to intruder. Every Firefox tab was probably used. Yep. Yeah, Firefox has not been kind to me on here, and I haven't taken the time to properly configure it. Not that it's not a good browser, it's just I'm lazy. So we have that. We have our sniper attack. We want to change that each time. Yeah. Not a fan of this bloat. Cache.txt. Give me all that. Paste in there. Okay. Now, where's our setting? Rules, no. Settings. Here we go. Auto pause. Pause if the expression in the list is missing from a response. And that will be access denied. We'll keep it a little shorter this time. Okay. Run as fast as you can. Now's a good time for a break. Hello, I've been streaming 4 hours. Yeah, I think I need definitely need more practice. This was supposed to be a 2-hour CTF. See what the response is. Okay. And we did confirm that. Yeah, I'm getting the right one. Once attended a CTF where there was a task of unzipping like 1,000 zip files. That's mean. That's just brutal. He did it by hand? God bless him. That's insane. I mean, I would have made a really bad Python program to try and undo it, unzip them all, but couldn't you? Jeez, 1,000 zip files. That is brutal. Like, I haven't had too many um mean CTFs. uh, definitely have hit some walls, and I think like after 3 hours of like nonstop working on something, I'm just so deep in a hole that it's like, if I'm not making any progress, I need to just step away, even if it's just for 30 minutes or 10 minutes. But streaming, I've been trying to really push myself to lock in. Well, while we let that run, let me see if I can pull up. We can look at some of the other CTFs I was thinking about. See if I can pull up that list. All right, sweet. So let me show this screen. There we go. So this is Volnet internal. In one of my previous streams, I did just Volnet, and that was really interesting. You had to abuse Redux to properly find some information about the host and then use that to get the credentials to get a share, to get access. Like, that one was a lot of fun. Then there was also this Light. Welcome to the Light database application. I am not super up to date with MySQL commands, so I figured that might be a good one. Let's see. I think I might have some saved or something. Challenges. Maybe we can try one of the medium challenges. Or not. Oh, what was that one? Let's see. Sort by do red. Description type free because I'm poor. There was one that looked really funny. It was like Rick and Morty CTF. Let's see if I can find it. Pickle Rick. Yeah. Pickle Rick and Morty CTF help Rick turn back into a human. This one just had like some, like, I know there's going to be some fun Easter eggs in here. What was the first ingredient Rick needs? Second ingredient, and the last and final ingredient. So I think we'll try this one tomorrow. That'll be a good one to kick off with. And if we beat that pretty fast, I want to do the, I think it's Mr. Robot CTF, which, that being a medium, should be a good one to do. I haven't looked too closely at this. And like I said, I try not to look at I avoid the walkthroughs as much as possible. But I think those will be fun. Now 51 has a giant response. Response. How come we're seeing the response be so massive? 49 and 48. Awesome, thanks. Yeah. Hopefully you can make it tomorrow. Hopefully I'd make it tomorrow. So right here, 48, 49, 50, 51, you jump up in the response received. Maybe we're supposed to. That doesn't make sense though. Uh, Let me talk out loud. So maybe the cookie jar thing being turned off earlier is causing the issue here. That's a good question. It might be resetting the thing. The other thing I was thinking of is like it's possible that um, they want us to use the password and log in. Maybe we're missing a cookie specifically. Like when you successfully log in as admin, maybe you get another cookie saying like admin or something along those lines. You know what I mean? Chocolate cookies, yeah. I think I deserve a cookie after this one. Project sessions. Okay. That was the other thing was I figured with the VM crashing, it would restart with the defaults. So I wonder if it's overwriting. Hmm. I have to let because it's not pausing. We've already hit 140 out of 150. What could it be? I'm trying not to do too much so the VM doesn't crash again. Although I think you were right earlier, it's probably just Firefox. Too many tabs. Empty the cookie jar and enable it on intruder. Worth a shot. Then we'll rerun the test. And 48. And 49. Get to 150 already. 150. Finished. All right. Yep. Nothing. So let's go ahead and try. Yeah, discard that. Empty the cookie jar. No more cookies in the cookie jar. Use cookies from that's cookie jar. Maintain a cookie jar. Destroys all the cookies issued. Enable it on intruder. Yeah, let's try it. What have we got to lose? There might be some weird stuff going on where it's rewriting it. Yeah. Is anyone here going to DEF CON? I wanted to go check it out. I've been to two in the past, but this year I just couldn't make it. It's always been a fun meetup, though. Definitely way too expensive. When is DEF CON? That's sometime in. It's coming up. Yeah, that's fair. hopefully they're. I heard the streams have been getting better. And I think I also heard that they aren't having it in the where they normally do. They had to change venue for some reason. But yeah, I hope it all works out. I'm sure it will. They're really good. I've been to Black Hat a few times, but that one's gotten. I don't know. Last time I went, it just seemed like, okay, this is all just to try and sell me something, and I'm not buying. Although some of the products were kind of neat. Not to mention all the swag you can just pick up. I noticed we're not getting any of those like really big responses. Nothing. Nothing. $79. If we don't get this done today, I'm just gonna brute force it myself. Maybe there's a better way to edit the. See. Burp. Sweet. Edit cookies. Hello, little Fortnite fan. Thanks for the follow. Hey, we reached our goal of 60. Nice. Thanks for that. Appreciate it. We're just hopefully near the end of this CTF. The well, you know what? Let me just start from the top because it'll probably help me as well. So we started with an IP address, and I'd like to start ethical hacking, but I only have a phone. Can you give me advice? You can do a lot with the phone. You know, being able to modify it, jailbreak it, learn terminal, do some Android hacking, do some iPhone hacking, depends on whichever one you got. But how? I don't know. I'm not an expert on mobile. But definitely by using resources like TryHackMe to teach yourself and try and advance what you do know. But so we got an IP address. We were given a website. The website has a basic sign up, login, and a homepage. So with that, we scanned what the server was running. We found some of the ports. We found that FTP was open. Using FTP, the file transfer protocol, we were, oh wait, no. Sorry, I missed a part. There's NFS. So we were able to mount a directory locally. I had to create a fake user to match the UID of the files inside the shared files that we got from mounting had credentials for the FTP server. The FTP server then allows us to look and find some notes from the admin. The admin had a note for everybody in the organization to use one password from a list of passwords that they gave them. So those passwords are located here, and there's 150 passwords. Looking closer at the cookie that you're given after you log in, we found that it's your username, colon, and then the MD5 hash of your password. So I made a few accounts to confirm, and that was good. Then we ran a quick script to put admin, colon, and then the MD5 hash of the password from that entire list. So now we're using that and going through all those possible passwords, changing each cookie, hoping to gain access to the admin page. But yeah, to answer your question, to jailbreak the phone, you're going to need a computer. Rerun the hash command, remove the /n. Oh no, don't tell me that. Do we get anything still? No. Yeah, we're gonna have to rerun the hash. Oh no, I think I still can. Sweet. I Control R and then type wow. Control R. Nope. Yeah, it's okay. I already went back into Twitch chat and found it. Oh, I see right here, the new line, right? Oh, not there? There's a /n. Right, one alt. Okay. Let's try. Oh, for the shell history lookup. Yep. Okay. Hashes 2.txt. Okay. Now, I wonder if we do a diff on hashes. Oh, look at that. I'll do it. All right. Let me make sure that we still have our box up and running. Okay. That tech didn't work. Discard, get rid of it. Memory. Back up. Payloads. Clear. Now, if we go to hashes 2, grab one of these, do one of those. Oh, it's not your fault. I should have been better and typed it out. But okay, these look, yeah. Fingers crossed this one works and works fast. I think we still have that setting too. pause, right? Yeah. Yeah, access to pause when not in the list. Missing from the response. Okay. So we're up to 21. I'm still curious about those large responses, even though it didn't look like there was anything extra. Oh well. Just gives me more time to figure out what we'll have to do next. Because we have that. We'll have the admin password. And I think, what were the two flags? What is the user flag and what is the root flag? But hopefully, once we get in, we can. Oh no, you guys think we're going to have to escalate privileges? Probably. It is a CTF. I'm hoping to expand more than just TryHackMe. RSA O SHA. RSA Shah, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. I get what your username was trying to go for. I just couldn't read it out loud in my brain. We're 4.5 hours into streaming. I'm still a rookie at this, like at hacking and streaming. So free Shavakadu. I sure hope it does. My brain is broken in so many ways. It's 78 and 150. But yeah, I'm pretty sure once we find the exact the exact cookie, we can find the exact password. Oh, we paused. We got it. We got it. We got something. Reel it in. Reel it in. Provide the service name. What? Okay. Let's grab this payload. And that's number 82. Yeah. The Kumi YTU. For 82. YTU. Sweet. Let's go ahead and grab that. And we'll head into Firefox. Admin page. The cookie. Do that. And you're now bet. Refresh. What are we looking at? Okay. Services status checker. Tell me that was supposed to be the easy part. Provide a service name. SSH. Okay. Okay. I think we're going to have to do some command injection. Possibly. Just hoping maybe we could just get lucky and... Okay. So everybody calm down. Don't get too excited. We know we know it's 82. That's our prime cookie. The most delicious cookie we could find. All right. And then I also want to put number 82. So then if we go into our password list, that means that it should be this one. With that password, let's double check. We'll log out, log in, admin, number 82 password. Okay. So SSH, admin at 10, 10, 84, 189. Sure, I don't care. Paste that in. And permission denied. What? Learning a bit of Markdown. Notes like those are a bit hard to look at after a couple months. Yeah, normally I do use Markdown. I'm very keen on, I don't know if anyone is familiar with Obsidian. That's been my daily note-taking app. I just haven't pulled it into my Kali box. So doing quick notes in TXT and VS Code. But okay. So we're able to see the services name. To provide the service name, we can execute and then we get some feedback out. I'm thinking if we do SSH semicolon PWD, command injection detected. Come on. This one's, how is this rated as easy? That is brutal. That's so mean. I am the admin. Show me the page. Error cookie set. And it will let us, okay. He can SSH in. We now have this. Please provide service name. Like services. No one judge me. This is a no judge zone. I'm still just a noob. What would be a good service to check? HTTPD. Service not found. Dead? Then who's driving the boat? What? Okay. Yeah, didn't we say that it's an Apache server? All right. Try passing empty string. They're using system CTO status. $ service. Okay. Blank. Okay. Oh, I wonder. See how they added dot service? Okay. Think there's something here. Okay. We tried passing are you saying like quote, empty quote? Ooh, we're getting weird feedback. I think whatever it is, it's appending the dot service to the end of it. It should spit out all services when you don't give an argument in the shell, but it seems like they are doing some checks here. Exactly. I think they're doing something weird where it's like, yeah, it might be looking for special characters like the uh, semicolon. Because when you do that, it says command injection detected. Please provide a service. But if we just put in a bunch of garbage, we'll get that garbage dot service. Hmm. I really thought we were going to be like, oh, okay, you got the password. Now you can just go ahead and log in. You know what I said? I don't remember the last mean CTF. I think I found the last mean CTF. Okay. So what if we do ls semicolon and then we'll do space SSH dot service? Okay. So even though SSH dot service is legal, it still detects the command injection. What other possible things? Okay. Didn't recognize the pound sign, dollar sign, and it's hmm, what other weird symbols can we try? All right, and is nothing. Let's look up command injection. So I think it might be a simple if, like, if this contains these weird characters, stop, say, don't do that, and then otherwise pass it through append dot services and keep going. Code below is from web-based CGI utility. Allows you to change your password. Hmm. This is just to check if the service is running or the status of the service. So I think you're right again. It's doing some like systemctl something dot append. Can we pipe? Okay, so pipe is one of the characters it's detecting. Okay. Exclamation mark doesn't count. And I wonder if we can do the ASCII value of semicolon. Stay with me. I'm thinking if I can type the command and then give it the ASCII value of semicolon, it will interpret that properly and ignore the rest. I think. Because that's /x something. Oh, come on. Right. And ASCII. Let's clean it. Think. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Colon, a comma, exclamation mark, space. There's semicolon. So I think it will be /x3b. KB. Okay. All right. Something weird's going on with this slash. Let's get rid of the first one. We do slash and slash and all right. I gotta give whoever made this props. They did good. They got me. They're just uh it's something. All right. Let's try command injection escapes. Okay. We have to prepend the command. Nested substitution might be good. Dollar substitution. All right, Kelly, don't get mad at me. Okay. Echo death service. Okay. Echo $sign ID. Ooh, but it did ignore the rest. Do we Ah, we've been using Burp Suite this whole time. Why would they want us to stop using Burp Suite? I bet you it's because we're not supposed to stop using Burp Suite. We should see what is being sent with that set. So if we open up our cookie jar, application, cookie, give me that cookie. We're here. What does Burp Suite say about this page now? Okay, we have our logout, provide service name, and then the execute button. Looks fine. What happens when we type in something here? SSH. SSH.service, OpenBSD, FTP. Sure, go back to SSH. It is running. We have a PID. Here's our services and submit equals. What does a submit equal mean? We have to think we have to manipulate that. It is a post. Send that over to intruder. Now I have no idea what we need to add here. Maybe we'll just start with the repeater. Okay. And we type ls.service is not found, SSH, semicolon, ID. Send that. Command injection detected. So there's some way service equals SSH ID. So I did the # ID. And return that. Wow. Amazing. I think that's Is that URL encoded or? No, instruction, decode, HTML decode. /x23. What happens when you try SSH $use? Ooh, good thinking. $user. Let's see if we see any variables. What? ABC, ABD, $user. Let's try that. PWD? I wonder, can we just try $user? $ID, that's a good one too. Oh, nothing comes up with $user. Let's try the $ID. Oh, nice. Good catch. Okay. We have something here. UID. Oh, see? I told you it's a good sound. Okay. All right. We have ID. We're actually able to do so if we do $, parenthesis, who am I? How many commands can we do? Okay. $. So we're now able to escape the command injection catcher. Do we have Python? No. $. Oh, what if I do $ls? That should tell us the directory, right? Administration.php. Okay. So $. Oh, here, let me zoom in for you guys. Let's try PWD. Where are we at? var www.html. Let me put you there. Pull up my notes over here. Well, we did PWD. We did ID, which was ID. Yeah. Did $. Where am I? www data. Okay. Deep breath. We got this. Now, wondering if we can so we're in the whatever directory we're in, it has this administration.php. If I take PHP, am I able to create a reverse shell? Or am I able to just, we have command execution. What? Am I able to just do this command? If we do $ parenthesis and then, obviously change this to our right IP address. So we have our IP address here. Port 9001, that's fine. So maybe we can start the bash. If I can open a tab, create a listener. See. There's a 9001. Okay. So we have that over here. Go over here, do our $ parenthesis, paste it in. Fingers crossed. Anything? Okay. What can we do? There's an SH at the front. Try bash at the front. Oh, did it? Oh, it's. Man, you got some good eyes on you. Give it a shot. One more time. It's cute. Hey, do we need to encode it? Turn down the one. We're listening. That's our IP address. Let's try something weird. Can we ping that IP address at least? One. I don't even. The full bash path, that's a good idea as well. 79. I just realized this is Linux, and that's just going to continue to ping, isn't it? Yep. Yay, all right. Let's just try ID to make sure it's not broken. Okay, we're good. Bash bin slash bash and the rest space. Right, execute. Nothing. Here's another thought. And I've used this trick in the past once or twice. If I host the malicious PHP file, have it copy it over, and then we might be able to go to that page since we're at the administration.php. Maybe. We can try another. Oh, let's see. Dollar sign. Can we see dollar sign shell? Oh, wait, why not just dollar sign env? Nothing. Tricky. Let me do ls slash home. So FTP user has the home directory. But this is running as them? No. Hold on. FTP user. Did we try SSH as FTP user? I know that sounds really dumb. And 10, 84, 189. Yeah. West Virginia. Sorry, I can't help it. Gotta sing that part. Okay, permission denied. That makes sense. I just need to double check. Another thing we could do is maybe upload our own SSH key into their home directory. Can we do, okay, what was the last? We did dollar sign ls slash home slash FTP user. There's our shell.php. So we did upload it. Can we? Well, what would get this server to open that file? Is it just open? /home/ftp user slash shell.php. And make sure I have another listener running because that was 1, 2, 3, 4. No. I think you might run into permission issue trying to write under it. Yeah. Yeah. Well, I thought that too, but we're able to see FTP users home directory. And I think we might even be able to, I have an idea. If I can cat home FTP user shell.php, although that might be too much to, okay. Try copying it over, then navigate to your own browser. That's a great idea. Let's go ahead and give that a shot. Copy home FTP user shell.php to here. Okay. Let's see if it landed. Illustration service at PHP. I think we're still going to try it. No. Maybe I didn't copy right. No, that's last. Let's just run this one more time. FTP user, right? And then we were able to do ls FTP user. I'll be very explicit. Yeah. That is a very good point. Let's confirm var www.html. .mount. All right. $sign, parenthesis. Words are getting mixed up now. /home FTP user shell.php and copy that over to var www html shell.php. Okay. Shell.php? No. Yeah, continue. Yeah, continue. Could FTP? Did you add that last parenthesis? I missed it. I'm fairly confident I did, but I don't mind running it back. That's why I always like to start with the 2 parentheses, but all right. Home FTP user shell.php space is it slash var slash www dot slash html slash shell.php. There's our end parenthesis. Okay, now when we do $ls, we break everything. I wonder if it's only giving us the first answer too. So that could also have something to do with it. But the other question I had was, can we FTP and use that user to move it over? Since we know what directory administrator.php is working in. FTP user. Pretty sure it's still mountain mode. Unless I pasted it wrong. I think you're jailed still. Yeah, probably. That makes a lot of sense. Kaz137, thanks for the follow. I don't know. Where's our West Virginia? Yeah, mama. Take me home. Country road. 84, 189. Already connected, but use close first. Again? Alright, fine. Flops. Bye. FTP user. Here's the password again. App login successful. PWD. You know it's the home directory. So if we use put shell.php into slash var ww html. Did not create file. We're able to upload the files. We're able to what can we do? Because the only other thing I'm thinking is if I upload the private key, if I upload the SSH key into FTP user, if by some miracle that user is able to SSH in, well, we saw that. We were able to SSH, but we don't have, the credential wasn't right? No. You're going crazy, Cowboy. Let's see. Yeah, it's only grabbing the first bit, the first line. It's gotta be maybe this one. Copy a public key under SSH. Press to be used. Yes, that's what I was thinking. I just wanted to see if we could find out if that user's able to SSH in. And when we tried that, we we were prompted for the password, which we do have the password. So why wouldn't that work? That's why I think the account might be locked to no login. Hmm. SSH doesn't know the password. I thought that, but I think I did a scan earlier and oh yeah, no, the VM crashed. I did a scan earlier and it said it allows password authentication and SSH key. See if I can. History. Clear. And that. Okay. Since it crashed, it looks like it didn't even save the command that I used last time. But you got to trust me. I'm fairly confident that it works. I think we can also just do a Nmap scan real quick. Nmap SSH auth methods. All right, cool. Yeah, this is what came up. Password and public key. So got a HTTP bind. Try seeing if netcat installed with ls. Okay. Would that be just user bin and C. Or should we just see /bin? There's bash. Bin and C, it's there. So why can't we just do ncat? This should work, right? 9001. Let's make sure our listener's still up. Okay. $, parentheses, paste that in, make sure it ends, execute. Nothing. Well, I guess we can try that again with the full path. Execute bin/bash. Still nothing. This one, I guess. Still? Hmm. Spell, Pearl, P, HP exec. Oh, I wonder if they're blocking bash. No, because how are we running these commands? Let's try that. PHP exec, open that socket, do the thing. Por favor. All right, come on. Command injection detected my ass. Shell exec, pass through PHP. Hmm. So really hoping Python would just be on here. Oh, we can also check that, can't we? Or Python. Place in Python. Nope. Okay, no Python. Within cat. There's something PS. Maybe we can find out what other processes are running. Of course. Of course. Um, see download file. So I'm going to try to send that thing into the stratosphere. Want all the output, try. Ooh, that's a very clever move. Thank you. 6 to 4. I think it picked up on the pipe. I know. Foiled again. Subservient, blah, 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 blah. On the receiving end, punch that in, sending in. Okay. So I think if I do guess another new tab. Oh, we'll do NC right. Then that should be this 10.10.84, 189, port 1234. Send that in our shell.php. Connection refused, that's fine. So now that that's prepped, we can set up our listener here, $, parentheses, shell.php. in parentheses Q. Okay, it looks like it's holding. Okay, so it definitely wrote that file. It's so yes, we got in. We got it. Whoa. Oh, wow. Okay, that's exciting. um, who am I? www data, pwd, make sure we're at sudo -l. Okay, that's fine. Um, where should we go? City home. Oh, there's Rick. I forgot he had the other password. We might have to, oh, tell me we got to run it back with Rick colon and then the passwords. Do we see Rick? Ooh, we got it. User.txt. And how dare you? How do we run it back with Rick? Oh no, don't bring in the MySQL. Please. Why, God? Okay, no, it's sent to dev null. Okay, Rick and Rick. Then we copy that. Well, let's FTP user. I just want to double check we got everything here. Yeah, that's everything. Yeah, this is definitely the meanest CTF I've done so far. Can we just own? Curse my limited knowledge of Linux. And we probably have to sudo it. I wonder if we copy that file. Can we copy it? All right. I'm getting ahead of myself. Only Rick can touch it in any way. Dang it, Rick. So we have to figure out how to get Rick's password. Boot. You know, I'm not convinced that there aren't any other special pages. Let's go back to root. VM linux.old. What is that? That's the boot. Is there any? Okay. OPT? Nothing. We got the FC password now. Okay. Now we're getting somewhere. Let's see. Holiday. FTP user. So he is allowed to log in. He's allowed to SSH, right? Uh, there's MySQL. Oh no. I don't want to mess with databases. We're going to have to mess with a database, aren't we? Please, I'll do anything. Anything but that. I wish I were 1003. Good. Go back to var www HTML. Okay. If our login, our logout, our shell, sign up, service-sh. Just because I'm curious, I wanted to see how they were stopping us. Dang it. Okay. What else? We have our shell PHP in here now. Logout, index, config. We want to see the config.php. Is there anything on the config? Oh, okay. Oh my gosh. Hours. Hours on this? Just to get Rick rolled. That's why his name's Rick. Ladies and gentlemen, they got me. So if I sign in as Rick, must be run from a terminal. Come on. Oh, wait. We should be able to SSH in now. 10, 10, 84, 189. Here's the clipboard. So we're in cat user .txt. Boom, we got our one flag. And that's the user flag. We still got to get root. We're not done yet. Hold on, I want to make sure the class can see, because if you don't see me submit the flag to really happen. There we go. And submit. Oh, good, we got it correct. And we started our streak. Now just to escalate our privilege. Yay. Okay. All right. We have Rick. We have FTP user. We saw that there's an SQL connection. Okay. Server name, localhost, create connection, check connection. So, do I have to connect to the database? Can Rick just go to root? Please try hack me. I'm tired. And let's see what's in the temp directory, I guess. Nothing? Okay. I'm making great progress. We're having fun, chat. We're having fun. Everything's great. All right, SQL enumeration. Contest. Okay. All right. Now we didn't see MySQL running externally. Test the default account. Might as well, right? Wait, who am I? Okay, this is the Rick one. All right, SQL. User root. HP. No. We must use a password. We'll get angry if we don't. Should be able to use Rick's information. MySQL. Rick. And our password of never gonna give you up. Never gonna let you down. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. All right, fine. Yeah, that's not the database. I know it's not the database. MySQL. Did I just speak it into the universe when I said earlier I wasn't good at SQL? So it just had to include SQL into here. I should probably have grabbed. Okay. I'm gonna grab this services or the I think that's a config. Yeah, cat config. Just so we have that in our notes. Okay, so the database name is hijack. Okay. Yeah. Okay. We're connected to the database. H. Should have paid more attention in school in my SQL class. Don't want to reinforce it. Okay, there we go. Oh, it's use hijack. Database changed. All right. Show databases. See if there's any other ones. Information schema. There's our hijack, MySQL. Awesome. Okay. Show tables. Users. Select all from users. There's our admin. There's our cowboy. There's our blah. It's a random user. Right. So how are we going to leverage this? My SQL privilege escalation. Code. Did this have MySQL by chance? No. All right. Uh, oh yeah, we didn't even do processes to see what else is running. Okay. I don't know how people memorize like everything for every program. I start mixing up what's a comment, what's a new line. Here we go. PS. Okay. A getting. Yeah. Hmm. There's MySQL. Apache. And they did have Python. They lied to me. Okay. Yeah. Cron. Apache 2. That's funny how these are still right. And look, the ping is still going from hours ago. Okay. Root SSHD Rick privilege. Don't know what that means. This is MySQL, but it's not running as root. So define functions. Low privilege, yeah. The right way to root flag is very Linux specific. Yeah, I guess we didn't even check the uname -a. Okay. That's why I was thinking that sudo-l. Okay. I'll tell you, Rick. Rick may use the following commands. Apache2 conf, Apache2 as root. Why does it feel like it's something along these lines? Now I just did that like 3 times. Okay. So we have the sudo-l. Is there a way Apache to privilege escalation? It's at the conf. Of course, it's the conf. We can modify the conf. Okay, so if it's running as root, we're in business, right? ls dash al. Let's see, Apache 2. Apache2.conf. Root. Okay. Update the Apache conf. First modify file to change the web user with a new one. Insert the reverse shell script. Restart the Apache server. And then just listen. No. Change the web user with a new one. Are you saying I can just change the conf to say run as root? Nay. Okay. I thought so. That would have been weird. Veil, Rick. Okay, very Linux way. Yeah. Only the owner has write permission on the file. Gotcha. User can use the following commands on hijack. env plus equals library d, matching default entry. Very Linux approach. And the owner was root. Yeah. Sadly. I did see cron. I don't know if we can just write a quick cron job to run as root. Or the other things are letting us read. That no. And SQL is its own user. It's not running as root's not running that. Oh, it was. I might actually have to dig up my notes for this one, but oh. And in my notes, a way that I could search for writable files, but that were owned by root. It's like find perm 4000 or something. I could find it. It'd be faster just to Google it again. Tab dash L. No cron tab dot perfect. Oh, GTFO bin. Actually, who's CDL? Config file, touch the line, 8 plus error message. With the binary is allowed to run by sudo, does not drop the OA privileges. file to read. Includes file and the actual config file. Now, I did see that. Where is it? And Getty. The binary has sudo bit set, does not drop it. So I don't think that's what we want. It's any other NFS. Hey. SSHD. The only one I'm confused about. Let me just look that up. Okay. Priv and RV means that this is a privileged separation thread. Runs for the user logging in. That's a good thing. If OpenSSH would show none, it would mean it's config, use privilege separation. Set to no, which is a bad thing, like saying root SSH to your root crib. Set OSU. I had pages of stuff and I still can't find it. Okay. Let's try this. Find dash perm 1000 type. Yep. To dev. No. Oh, NFS. Ooh, maybe build. And then we do rep edge. The LTFS. Rep. TFS. All right, chat. Sadly, I think that's going to be it for the night. We've been going pretty strong today, but I'm just beat. I'm hoping the more we do this, the longer I can keep going, the more we can power through. But anyways, thanks everyone that tuned in. Sorry to end on such a cliffhanger. I'll make sure to hop right back on tomorrow and we can finish up. Make sure to, follow me on Twitch and YouTube and X. That's usually where I'll update a lot of things and let you know I'm going live. And yeah, feel free to follow me on YouTube, comment, like, subscribe, all that good stuff. That's usually where I'll post the VODs. But yeah, I am burnt. We'll come back to it tomorrow with fresh eyes, and I'm sure we'll figure it out. All right. Thanks, guys. See you next time. This bit is a hard to see. If you don't know if it exists, spin on your screen a couple times. That's man, the CTF. We'll find it tomorrow. I'm sure about it. All right. Thanks, guys. See you next time. Thanks. Appreciate it. See ya.